exactly. It's small goat right. Yeah. Just south. Northeastern corner.
Waterfall view.
"30 seconds!"
Jelly thing in there, but you put it in the cooler and it stays.
"15.
I know, like, I gotta have to check it out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Sorry.
5, 4,
Thank you.
3, 2, 1. Happy
Et moi je vais les mettre là-bas.
Tu fais les virages aussi quand même ou...
Bah, en fait tu les fais venir et puis hop. En fait un peu de tout, tu vois, un peu de valeur. Je vais aller me mettre au niveau des rubalises jaunes quand ils basculent dans le bois, si ça te va. Tu me dis si tu me perds ou si c'est bon. Tu me reçois Fab là où je suis.
clear. Do you need that?
It's a lot better green than I thought it was. Yeah, that's why I did it. Yeah.
Ik heb altijd zonder pro gedaan, dus in het begin is dat nog niet echt nodig. Maar...
And then, yeah, I'll just feel like a mentor.
My name is Þorleifur Þorleifsson. So Lars started calling me Thor in Red Dead, so I think that can be used. So I'm 44 years old. I have 3 daughters, and my oldest daughter, 25, she will be joining me on the sideline, not crewing. So she will be going to Walmart and stuff like that. My wife, she will be crewing me. I started running in 2009 and immediately did a long race, 55K ultra in Iceland called Laugavegurinn. In September 2020, we had the first backyard ultra in Iceland. And I made that race and I won that race with 25 yards. And at that time, it basically backyard blew up in Iceland. Then we did the satellite last October, and I won that with 37 or 38 yards. I tend to forget it, which one it is. I think it's 37, but and Mari, she did one less, and so that's where I got my golden ticket to Bigs. You know, as many, I saw the Barclays film and kind of got in love with Barclays and Las, and then you know I got to know the Backyard Ultras, started watching that, and I still remember when I was watching it and was watching Johan and Courtney running it, and it was like such a, I mean, I don't know, it was such a phenomenon just to see how far they could run, and you never imagine that you will be at that stage, but well, no, I'm there actually. So, and I was always hoping that or also thinking about maybe I should do a bucket in Iceland. So, but I'm a big thinker, not much of a doer. So, but fortunately, another person started a bucket in Iceland, and it was basically just how was it? It was basically just announced 3 weeks before the race. So there's gonna be a bucket in 3 weeks, and I just yes, thank you, signed up, and I knew that. So I knew everything about bucket at that time. I had been following it a lot, and then I did a lot of preparation for that. Mentally and just what should I bring with me and everything. And I knew that that race, it would probably be won with 25 hours. It was just like the statistic, at that time. It was like 25 hours. That is, if you should bet, that's the amount of yards that you should bet on. And basically that was the situation. After 25 hours, I was the last one and won. And you could see that in this first backyard, there was like a huge difference between my preparation and the others. I had like 2 big boxes of, clothes, food.
Yeah, so
I had my wife and daughters crewing me from like yard 8 or 10. So they were there helping me, and during the whole night, I had my chair and everything. And other people were just watching like, what is this guy doing? It was like, I was a little bit strange, and it's just running. Why does he have so much, people and everything? And then the next backyard, then, everyone was prepared. And what I love about the backyard is is one part, the simplicity. It's just, you just need to finish this loop, and then and then you just need to start the next one. But on the other side, I also love the complexity. It is so, so complex and hard to prepare for it. And like the first backyard I did, it was I was trying to prepare my wife for the crewing. I say, oh, you need to write down what I eat and what I do, and and she was like, yeah. And then after the backyard I was like, so what did I eat? And then she just showed me an empty paper. Well, I forgot that, yeah. And I was like, you need to prepare, you need to write everything, we need to know everything, and I need to prepare for the next one. It's exactly what I ate and that. And yeah, I remember it. strategic part and planning. That's so much fun and I just love it. Of course, the end is always the difficult part when you're mentally finished and everything. During my backyard in Iceland, when I finished 42 yards, then the hardest part was was during the nights. I felt really alone and cramped in by the darkness. So I've worked a lot on that, having more lights and try to be more think positive, just listening to positive music and stuff like that. So last year or this year actually in Germany in the Masters, then it was during the day it was like around 25 to 30 degrees, and that was for me really hard. We're not used to running that heat in Iceland, so I was basically just melting away the whole competition. And so I was so my wife, daughter, and my two sisters were there to help and crew, and they were just driving to the gas station to get ice and popsicles, and so for bigs, I've been doing a lot of preparation for that. Making some ice bandits to have ice on my back and to have ice in my hat. And so if it's gonna be really hot, then at least I'll be prepared for that better. My backyard training consists of mostly of just running, a lot of long runs, and so I run around 85 to 100 kilometers a week. That's like the normal period during the peak training. Then it's 100 to 110K maybe, for some weeks. I do a lot of like backyard trainings where we do like maybe we run for like we basically do a backyard. We run maybe 5 or 10 loops, and then I do a lot of like train my gut. So I do a lot of like we run downtown, stop at the bakery, eat something, run for another hour, stop at another bakery, and so I also do a lot of things like that, just running and eating, and that's been one of my strongest strong things, that my gut has been really good. I actually have a lot of mixed feeling for this race because I've had little issues with my calf and knee this last couple of months, so I've not been training as much as I would have liked to, and so when I missed out of my longer runs, I've been like after like a 20 or 30K, then my knee has been hurting, and so I've had to quit. And so hopefully this is cleared and I will not feel any pain, but this is something that is mentally a little bit challenging, that I know that I might do 10 yards and then my knee is just hurting and I have to quit. And then I also, on the other hand, the knee could be good, but the body would be not just trained enough. So for me, this has been a little bit hard, mentally to, I don't feel the, I don't feel like I can run forever, but but on the other hand, I'm also really excited to be there and just to be there and see the other athletes. I mean, I just see myself as a spectator there. I'm just, I mean, I'm gonna be running there with Harvey Lewis and Phil Gore and Sam Harvey and Ivo and Marion. I mean these guys are just they're so much they're so in such a different category than me, and I can run there and I will have time to at least talk to some of them for a few minutes, and and so for me it's just it's just a good party and I just want to stay in the party as long as I can.
my name is Kei Russell. I'm representing Ireland at the Backyard Ultra World Championships in Tennessee. I currently have the Irish national record of 89 hours. I qualified for bigs from Retire in Germany, where I ran 89 hours, so I'm on the at-large list. I did not do the Irish World Satellite Championships as I had an injury, so I couldn't attend it. I started running in 2016, and I started running to push my daughter in a running chair, and we done Dublin City Marathon in 2017. My daughter passed away 6 weeks after doing Dublin City Marathon. She was 8 years of age. From then on, I got into doing ultramarathon distances, and I just felt it was good for me. It was good for my head. It was helping me to cope with the passing of Alana. So within that, I done my first backyard ultra, or last one standing, in 2021, which is in Florida Manor, up Northern Ireland. At that time, I set a new national record of 63 hours. And I had actually qualified to go to bigs in 2021, but due to COVID and the world pandemic, we couldn't get visas to go. So unfortunately, we couldn't even go to run in bigs. It was a massive disappointment, but at the end of the day, it was something for me to work on again, to get a distance to go to the World Championships this year. So I set my sights on going to Retire in Germany, where I knew there was a good few people going to it, and I knew that there was a chance of it going long and getting a distance that I could get into bigs for this year. It was an amazing race, and it was probably one of my best races that I've done to date. Obviously, when you're an assist to a world record, Miran Gertz was the world record holder then. We had an incredible race, incredible battle, but going out on the 90th hour, I got a bit of ways down the track, and I just pulled up. I feel it was a moment of weakness for myself. To be honest, that's what I look at it as now, and I have a massive goal now of going into the World Championships. I think I can go over the 100 hours. I'd like to be one of the lads standing there, and I predict there's going to be a big number of lads standing there at 100 hours. I reckon there's going to be 5+ standing there at 100 hours, and I really hope there is, because if you have 5 lads standing there, women, either lads or women standing there, like, it's going to go a long way after 100 hours. So I do predict you're going to need 120 hours to win this one in Tennessee. That is my goal. That's what I've trained to do. I train very unconventionally. I do train race specific as well. I do train sleep deprivation. I train obviously foods, and train elevation. And because I know bigs is down through technical train during the day, and at night it goes out on an out and back at night. So I have trained to that during the day. I went on a trail here at home in Navan. And it's actually an iconic place. It's called the Hill of Tara. It's where the High Kings of Ireland used to reside. So I run around that. That's 3.4k loops. So I do 2 loops within an hour, and I rest for the remaining of the hour, and I go again. So I do 2 laps under an hour and rest. I'm really, really looking forward to running in bigs because of the record number of lads. Record that lads have done, like, since I ran with Moran and we set a new world record. The world record has been broken twice since then, so it just shows the caliber of people that there is in this race. It shows how big the sport has got, and it's very exciting for me, for other people going to it, that you get to push your boundaries of your endurance. And I think that's all that we're any of us are going to do. We're actually not even going to compete against each other. Like, ultra running is completely different to any other sport, especially backyard running. You don't go there to compete against people, because you need people there to go as far as you can. So if the second last person drops out, you only do 1 more lap. So you need that fella there, or that woman there, to go with you as far as that you can push yourself. So that's what I find very enjoyable about backyard ultra running. And it's I think for me, having to deal with the death of my daughter, and sort of the life that I've had to endure, I think that's why backyard running suits me, because I think it's that mental battle with myself, and the further you go within the backyard ultra, the darker places you start to go into, and not physically, it's mentally darker places, and all your insecurities, all your traumas, all your stresses start to come forward, and it's how you deal with them, it's how you battle through them. And I think on a daily basis and a life basis that I've sort of dealt with the traumas of losing my daughter, and running was a massive help to me in dealing with the death of Alana. It was able to help me cope with you know, the day-to-day things of Alana not being around anymore, and everything that was going on in my head. And you know, it was a great relief to be able to get out on the road and just try to forget it all, and you know, just sort of keep training. And it kept me focused on, say, running these distances. And I knew that going in to do these races, that it's never going to come easy. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to going to Bigs and see how far that I can push myself. And this is my fourth race within Backyard Ultra. I ran the first one that I won was 63 hours, and I won the second one then in Ireland as well at 37 hours. I felt I had to go out of Ireland to really push myself and sort of set a new standard for myself and a new Irish record, which I did, of 89 hours. I think because my first one that I done was 63 and I've gone up to 89, I think 26 hours, I think I can add that again to the 89. So if my calculation is correct, I could probably go up to 110 to 115 hours. I feel I have what it takes. My training has been good. I train all the sleep deprivation, as I said, and I'm really happy with how training has went. And I'm really proud to represent my country. It's always an honour to represent your country. I represented my country last year in the 24-hour European Championships as well, and I hope to do so again soon. But to represent my country in bigs, to run against some incredible runners from all over the world, and you know, just to push myself, push my own endurance. It's yeah, look, it's a massive honour. You know, bigs is an iconic race. I think, geez, if you're in the running community, everyone knows bigs, everyone knows Laz, and it's you know, to go out and meet the man himself, to run in his back garden. And look, we're all out there to have fun. I have an incredible crew person in Annabelle Smith. She's coming down from Michigan. She's driving 8 hours to come down to crew for me, which is you know, I'm really grateful to her for giving up her time to come down to help me out, because without her I think I'd struggle for crew. And you know, she knows what she's doing. She's involved with Ode to Laz in Michigan, with friends of hers. So look, I'm really looking forward to this, and I think myself and Annabelle as a team are going to work very well together, and I think we're going to be there for a long time. So we're looking to go over the 100 hours anyway, that's for sure. But look, I would just want to wish everybody the best of luck that's going to be competing, and I hope everybody sort of runs the race that they want to run, and the main thing is that we stay safe and have fun. So here's for Ireland, come on!
Ah, mais je me suis remis au spot de tout à l'heure pour faire le retour. Est-ce que tu me captes toujours?
far so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have more of these.
Very. And you?
Yeah, still early, I guess. But yeah,
Exactly. You see them chatting and.
everybody's still in. you feeling so far, Keith?
Feeling good, yeah. Feeling very good. Just once you get through this hot spell, it'll be great. Like what we had, the hottest part of the day now.
Yeah, it's almost over.
Once you get through that, yeah, it'll be
Cool
good.
down soon.
Killing, yeah. The evening then starts to cool down a bit. Trying to get a bit of sleep. But we've been well fed anyway by Annabelle, so it's great.
Yeah, you need to get cold and you need to get rested.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Do shoes and stuff. Yeah, it's a gorgeous trail, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely, yeah. Everyone's in good spirits anyway at the moment, so it's great. Everyone chatting.
Yeah, everybody seems to be pretty relaxed. No?
Yeah, everyone's in good spirits, yeah. You know, that's why you can see it going far, like, do you know what I mean? Because especially with the weather and, like, some lads have gone some incredible distances, so yeah, I can see it going far. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully I'll be there with them too.
What is your objective?
Just, you know, trying to do my best at the end of the day. Like, I think that's what we're all out here to do. And just enjoy it, you know, like, because we were meant to come in 2021, but with COVID and that we couldn't come. So it's 2 years waiting to get here. And sure, like, it's one of the most iconic races in the world, so it's great to be here. And as I said, like, with some of the lads that are here, it's you know, it's just brilliant, incredible. So it's great to line up with them and test myself and my own endurance, you know.
A little better than the Irish rugby team?
Oh yeah, well, look, we played one of the best teams in the world too, so.
That's coming from a Frenchman, yeah.
Well, you were unlucky as well. It'll be a good final anyway with South Africa and New Zealand.
Oh yeah, sorry, didn't maybe South Africa. What about England? There's a game, no?
Nah, I don't think there's going to be much of a game there.
Won't get you anything nice from talking about
No.
it. Can you just tell me your name, where you're from, and what message you have for our viewers?
My name is Kei Russell. I'm from Navan, County Meath in Ireland. And I'm out here. I started running with my daughter, and my daughter passed away when she was 8 years of age. So that's just over 5 years ago, and that's how I got into ultra running. And I'm so happy to be here. She is what drives me to be here and do the best I can. So yeah, that's why I'm here.
So when you run, you think so? You
Of course,
think of her?
she's here with me all day. You know, so yeah, man.
What was her name?
Alana. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is he gonna be here soon?
Yes, it's 52. He's always around 52 minutes. He's coming.
You can go to either spot. I just got these in case
Go there. Okay.
Hey, I found the applesauce. I'll meet you in a minute.
Eftersom ni kan köra.
Ja, det gör gott. Fast bara... It's hot.
Yeah.
It's warm.
Släppa ner bollen.
It's really nice in the... Kelly.
Do you like heat or you prefer cold?
I prefer it in the middle. Perfect. Þú mátt lána með þetta sem er svona minni.
What have you just put on your head?
So this is for to cool the muscles, and if you have a headache, then this is for cooling that. So I use it to cool my head.
What is inside? Is there some ice or something?
Yeah, it's like a gel, and it, you know, keep it in ice in the freezer. It gets cold.
You have to have everything ready for when it's coming.
Yeah. As best as I can.
So what do you prep for him?
We have some
Yes, food and clothes.
clothes. So this is ice bandana created.
So you put some ice in it.
Yes.
Yeah, and then around my neck and.
Viltu fróspinna? Það að koma meira.
Aftergo and some tailwind protein here, and then relax.
That's the secret to last.
Yeah.
En Harpa að koma meiri ís.
Looks like ice cream.
Yeah. Aftergoes. Good for cooling. Try not to get overheated.
Það klaka í þetta.
Yeah, I don't.
Kók líka með.
It's really nice out there.
Yeah, you love it so far?
Yeah, it's really good. I mean the first, the first K on the road, it's really warm. You know where the sun is. Once you get into the forest, it's really nice. Then it's just shadow, and it would be nice to have it a little bit cooler, but it's really good.
Já, ok. Ég bara notið þennan flút. Herri, það er annars smá meira.
Ausschluss oder so. Ich bin ziemlich sauber organisiert. Also. Aber es ist cool, das passt so. So fürs Kochen ist ja optimal.
Ja, also ich finde es auch krass, dass du wirklich nur zu einer Zeit
Ja, ist Salt und Oliven, es ist Stoppscheine oder komplett anderer Plan.
I've only done it once before to land it, and I was like, hey, do you mind if I connect you with this guy? And like, yeah, sure. And then I just say, hey, you can email him, here's his email. And then the other guy, he's a lovely guy. He's definitely right. I don't want to get
Sorts is relativ schlecht.
Yeah.
I did the same. I'd love to introduce
Ich habe keine Soundverbindung. Also ich habe am meisten mit Ohrenverbindung.
Yeah, man.
Da habe ich immer so irgendwas gefunden.
Aber das ist wahrscheinlich kein...
Nein, das ist hier
Salz dabei.
Ich habe drüben in meinem Box einen Salzstrahler und einen Pfefferstrahler. Wenn ich das da dazu reinhaue, ist es wahrscheinlich wurscht.
Posso pagar isso?
Ja. Und in der großen Box, wo ich vorher war, die Bananen länger und ich stecke ganz am Boden unten.
Okay.
Das sind nur zwei so kleine Steuer. Dann mische ich es da rein, ja, dann neben der Wasser. Weil sonst keine Salztabletten und so habe ich nicht gefunden.
Non, bah, pour l'instant ça va. Ouais, c'est juste ça, ça passe pour une cheville. C'est que parcours il est pas dur. Ouais, là.
Die man hier ist, genug mehr.
Houdt ze heel, hè?
Kijk maar, het soort tabletten hebben we niet snel van niet helemaal benieuwd trouwens.
Oui, oui, non, non, ça va, il fait pas trop chaud. Puis dans la forêt, on est quand même souvent à l'abri, donc ça va. C'est plutôt ok. Mais en plus, je crois que c'est la journée la plus chaude aujourd'hui. Demain, il va faire plus frais.
Oui.
Non, ça va. Ouais. J'ai un point, je sais pas ce que c'est.
It's a French-Belgian collaboration.
Yes.
Ah oui.
Kijk dat eruit.
Non, je vais prendre le cookie. Et du coup, je vais plutôt prendre le jus de pomme, ce serait bon. Ouais, cookie jus de pomme, ce serait nickel. Et l'ananas.
Do your legs hurt? Claire?
Not really, but I have some trigger points, I think.
Nou, zo bij. Ik kan
So,
afgaan.
Ok,
Plus spaß.
thank you so much. Oui, merci. Thank you.
lean on me. You got it all twisted. The accent. I still have one. No.
doświadczenia po prostu. Tak, wiesz to, że małe anemy i takie rzeczy pisał też. No!
¡Vamos, México! ¡Vamos, Yamile! ¡Vamos, mijo! ¡Vamos, México! Yamile! ¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Vamos, México! ¡Vamos, Reyes! ¡Vamos por México! ¡Bravo!
Allez, Antonio!
My name, Christian Mudvi. I'm from France. I live near the suburbs of Paris. So I'm slowly moving to Normandy these days. But yeah, I'm French. My background is lots of long distance races, not only backyards. I guess like most backyarders have done something before because the sport is quite recent. Among the things I've done, I got my ass badly kicked at the Barclay, that race organized by Naz. Great times, did one loop and that's it. Did other things, ultra triathlons, cycling, lots of road races. I'm not a trailer at all. I've been doing that for, I don't know, almost 20 years. And my personal best in backyard is, I think it's 51, I'm not even sure. I kind of don't care because the way I was qualified for the race was I just won the race, so I didn't pretty much care about the total mileage or time or whatever. And yeah, but I think I did 3 backyards. Yeah, that's it, 3 backyards. And I could have done the final in 2021, but I couldn't travel because I don't know if people remember, but there was this thing called COVID and everything, so it was complicated for us to travel. So it didn't happen for me. But this year I'm happy to just be there, and I'll be there. I wasn't really interested in the format, but back in the time there were no races. We were just like stuck at home, and there was nothing to do for somebody who enjoyed races. And at some point at the end of my season, it became the only option. Like there was this race, I was like, oh, why not? I'm going to do that. And by merely coincidence, I was invited to the French final, the one in 2020.
that was really, I was like, why are you inviting me to a final? Like I did nothing. I never even tried this thing. So why do you pick me? And I did show up and it went well. So I kept retrying. That's it. I'm performing okay. That's the thing that, you know, keeps me coming back. On paper, I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate the way you cannot plan. Like I have a full-time job. It's complicated for me to just book either 1 or 2 or 4 days. You don't know, especially when you have to book plane tickets and everything. So it's very complicated in terms of, you know, logistics. At least I find it complicated. And then the principle of stopping when the others, like, you know, the last runner that you stops, this prevents you from doing your best, which is always a bit frustrating. So that's another frustration. Like, and also the fact there's only one finisher, one winner. It just it makes that sport, trail running, be like so many sports where you get, you know, so many people, but just one person who can be like really proud and everything. Of course, if you finish 5 or 4 in the backyard, or even 10 or 20, you can still be happy with your DNF. Of course, we all know that. But the kind of like the rules do not make that explicit. Like you can even have races with only DNFs, right? This happened in Belgium recently, right? So I don't know. On paper, I hate it, but once I'm there, it's usually a lot of fun. I meet great people and I'm having a good time. So I continue registering. I'm slow, so that helps a lot because, you know, I'm fast enough for this kind of thing, but just fast enough. And I do have a long experience of being sleep deprived. So that's one domain I know pretty well. I think I calculated, I must have spent like more than 100 days doing multi-day races. Like if you know, put them, I've done more than 10 multi-day races, which is not that common, even in backyarders. So at some point, yeah, I think, you know, being able to deal with being sleep deprived, having this slow motion thing, but keep moving, whatever happens, state of mind helps a little bit. Initially, I thought I would be very bad suited for this because what made me better on other races is that I was able to pace myself at the beginning, you know, just not start out all out like, oh, I'm partying that miles and miles and I'd be faster than the others. And once I had like a 20 miles advance, I would just stay ahead. This never works, obviously. And in the backyard, I would say, oh, I'm losing all my advantage on others because everyone is going to take a slow start and be reasonable and everything. And this is actually so true because a lot of people are able to run for like 20, 30, 40 hours. And they have been in the past totally, you know, they have not been capable of doing that. And within the context of backyard, they can achieve it. So there's something around this. But even then, I still keep a small advantage. So I don't know. I think it's about organization, you know, just being calm and just wait and see and just run, start, finish your lap, start, finish your lap. Strategy, I don't know. A solid organization, certainly. But strategy, I'm not seeing any strategy actually, you know. I've tried to have a strategy like, okay, I'm going to do those laps faster, those ones slower. And at the end of the day, perfect logistics, not wasting your time when you're at the pit stop and, you know, having the adequate equipment when you run, that is not carrying useless things, having maybe a small bottle of water, like, you know, those details, you have to put them right, but like for any race, you have to, and that's it. But like strategy, I'm not believing in radio strategy. I know some people do specific trainings. I don't. I just do the same training. But that being said, I train pretty much the same for a triathlon, road race, a trail race in the mountains. I'm doing pretty much the same thing all the time. I just try to show up being reasonably fit and like the magic happen. But I'm not doing, something like every hour do this, or just, I'm not doing that. Not at all. I just trying to put up enough miles, and that's it. I have realistic plans, things you write on paper that never materialize in reality because reality is different from what you plan on paper. On paper, I've always thought something like 70, 80 does sound like something I could do. But then if I compare to what I've done in the past, 100 and everything seems like a bit little far-fetched. Like you can always dream of doing that. And if I can do, if I can do it, like if I feel I can do it, I'm going to try to do it. But realistically, I'm dubious I could do it, but I'll try. Lots of things I've done. I thought, no, I'm not going to do that. And no, it happens. I did it. Oh, cool. So I'll see. I don't know. I have no idea, really. Like, no pressure. I don't know. If you think about it, if you want to do it on 6 days, it's going to be 600 miles. 600 miles in 6 days is really rare. It's super rare. It like literally never happens. It does happen, but it's, you can have years and it doesn't happen. Sometimes it happens. My intuition is that the real record for those races should be around 1,000 K and 200 kilometers, which is, I can't remember what it is in miles, but it's something like more like 750 miles than 600, like way more. That's possibly the realistic real record or limit we should have on 6 days. So technically, it could be that, you have a 6 days bike year. It could happen. Like I see no physical limitation for this. It could happen, but it's going to be really rare. Like, so if I had to make a prediction, it's that those results on backers are going to be pretty random. And that's, the way the races are done, because it's just like you're late by 30 seconds just once, and then you're done. This is finished. And also it depends on two people. So just maximize the chances that something bad happens. So my expectation is that it's going to be erratic, like pretty random. We'll see. I don't know, but a real limit, I don't think so. It's going to be interesting. The limit is pretty far. I think it's like way over 100, definitely. I really feel a no pressure thing, because I'm really in that position where you have nothing to lose. Like, really, like, what could go wrong? Nothing. I'm just going to do my best. It's going to be lots of people around me. So, lots of emulation, like incentive to go far and everything. Also, there are like 4 other French people. Like initially, it was like, if I'm the only French guy showing up there, like I'm representing my country, and this is awful. Like I have so much pressure and everything. It's like, no, 4 of them did even better than me. I'm the like worst. I'm the person qualified with the lowest mileage, I think. So it's just like I'm at best an underdog. So just I'll just do my best, and at some point, I have to stop. But it happens to me all the time that I'm not winning, so I can deal with that. Not winning for me is just like Tuesday morning. It happens all the time, so I'm really not concerned. I do my best, definitely, because it's a unique opportunity. I remember the frustration of not being able to go there 2 years ago, and now I can go. So do your best. That's the only thing you have to do. Finish your lap, start the next lap, repeat. That's it.
Nice to have a bit of a chat, or not really? Stand and be someone who tells kids where they got to run.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello everyone. I'm a new member of the community and I'd like to share my experience with you all. First of all, let me say no, I'm not Harry Potter. I just happen to look a bit like him, but I'm a fake. So I don't speak English at all. But I do my best to speak about 10% of the time. So I hope that everyone listening to this will do their best to understand me 90% of the time. My name is Daisuke Shibawaki. I am 45 years old and live in Yamanashi, Japan. It is near Mount Fuji. My personal best in backyard ultra is 86 laps, which I achieved last year at the team championships. I have competed twice now. 2 years ago, I ran 45 laps and got a silver ticket, and last year I ran 86 laps and got a gold ticket. Pretty amazing record, do you think? I started running backyard because I happened to find it on the internet 2 years ago. Disqualified except for the last one. What a ridiculous race. I can't stop being excited, man. I felt like I was in the right place. I have been running for 8 years. I've only run one full marathon so far, and I don't like to run shorter distance because they are too tiring. That's why I often run events of 200 kilometers or more. It's good for me because I can take it easy. I have only run domestic races so far. So to be honest, I'm rather intimidated this time. Backyard ultra. The beauty of this competition is that you don't have to work hard right after you start. You don't have to suffer through it, huffing and puffing and gasping breath. But the most attractive thing is that you will never lose if you don't give up. It is beautiful to give it your all and then fall apart. In my home country, Japan, we call it samurai. Hence, the name of the race in Japan is called Last Samurai Standing, which is a very cool name. The difficult thing about this race is that you never know when your opponent is going to finish. The endless race often takes toll of my mental health. Even this time, I had no idea if I would make it home in time for my fight. What a crazy race! I believe that if we do as we have done in the past 2 tournaments, we will get results. So I don't have any special strategy. Just run at my own pace and get as much sleep as possible. As for training, I have only run on the road. So for this race, I went into the mountains a few times to learn how to run. There is one more secret training, but I won't talk about it because it's a secret. Backyard's best performance will probably be on display at this competition. Look forward to it. Since competing in the backyard, I have connected with many trail runners, and we have gone climbing in the mountains together and to many events. I've enjoyed every day since I entered the backyard. It is a great honor to get a gold ticket to the Japanese tournament and compete in the bigs of the World Championship. I am looking forward to enjoying this unique opportunity to the fullest. My goal is, of course, to be the last man standing. What other goals do I have? How far can I go? That question is nonsense. As long as I don't take too much time off and lose my job, I can go anywhere. I guess that's all the questions I have. Thanks for listening to the end, even though I'm not used to English. So let's all enjoy this wonderful convention to the fullest. Arrivederci. Sayonara da. Expect Patronum!
passato c'era Domino Inter come oggi. Io sono malato di tutto, quindi sono andato la mattina di presto, non ho mangiato, ho portato a un certo punto il panino, io sono entrato a casa che alle 6:30 del pomeriggio la mattina non c'è però la mattina dopo mi sono stato alle 5 perché sono partito da mettere la 6 ore e dopo quando mi dicono no, io sabato se si va ancora a me mi stava all'otto invece dicono fare una cosa per te perché stavo e perché era importante, non perché stavo perché ho capito che era importante per te perché devo montarci una struttura sopra sempre mi piace il dottore poi potevo iniziare a calastare tutte le ore le scatole, il frigo va benissimo era giustificato che lo facessi una ragazza che aveva tutta poi prendeva adesso è venuto
invites us up.
the race. There we go. Just a half a one. Not too much meat.
When do you think my protein shake?
You want to take a protein shake or eat the burger now? I'll get it for you. What do you need?
Oh, yes, the trolley.
The trolley.
The trolley.
The bag. The bag? This one. You want this shake? Okay.
I'm gonna use this bottle.
Okay.
How are you so far?
I'm good. Feeling good. The race hasn't started yet.
No?
No.
I guess it has started for a couple of hours already, at least, no?
Lars hasn't lit up
This is their
his cigarette
warm-up.
yet.
This is
Yeah.
just their warm-up.
Not too hot?
No.
It's hot. It's quite hot.
It's gonna start getting cool now.
But yeah, I'm from Africa, so this is nothing to me.
Can you tell me for our viewers your name, where you're from, and do you have any message for them?
My name is Tembingosi Sojola, the South African backyard champion. Yeah, they must keep watching. The race hasn't started yet.
He's the only South African that qualified. Big deal. Okay, protein shake time. 3 scoops. Okay, 3 scoops. Okay. More water, no problem. You get your feet up. I got this. You relax. Time to relax.
Yeah, we're
you
mixing
that rugby update.
the muti there.
What?
Muti. You know muti?
No?
You don't know muti?
What's moti?
Muti.
I don't know moti.
What is moti?
It's like a voodoo.
Oh, the voodoo.
Oh yeah?
You got the voodoo.
That's what we're mixing there.
I'm mixing the voodoo. Oh, here's what it is. You eat that. African voodoo time.
Can you tell the secret or no? What is inside? Or it's a secret recipe?
No, I cannot tell. I cannot tell, no.
Can I make you fly?
Yep. Yep. All night and day long. I keep going.
I want to drink that too.
Yeah, you can drink it because I'm not running, so it's good.
But you wouldn't give it to the other runners?
No, no, they can't have it. Thank you.
Let's see here. 32 GI. This is it. That's it.
Yeah.
All legal.
That's our voodoo.
This is the legal voodoo. The legal voodoo.
We call it muti in South Africa.
Muti.
Yeah.
Lots of protein. Okay. Electrolytes, check. Salt, check.
Thank you.
We're very
Bye.
entertaining.
sacas el otro cable de mi maleta.
¿Cuál?
Para el reloj. En donde está la maletota hay un cable negro.
Que descansen.
Gracias.
Yes, like that. So an interesting question came from overseas. What's that? It's an envelope.
Gracias.
Ouais.
But it's particularly hot today.
Yes,
Yeah.
a little bit. Little bit. But he's doing great. There's a nice wind, so.
C'est quoi, c'est le moment le plus éprouvant de la journée là?
Non, ça va mieux, je fais que tomber, je me suis fait mal. Et là, je suis content, je viens de faire un tour sans tomber. J'ai repris la confiance et la douleur elle est partie, donc ça, c'est bon là. Plus que 3 tours et après ce sera la route.
Il y a plusieurs coureurs qui nous ont dit ça, que le parcours était assez
on fait que tomber,
accidenté.
On fait que tomber. Et pour l'instant, pas de bobo, enfin bobo sur... Ouais. Allez, 3 tours. You can't the bottle with the passkey.
Oh yes, go ahead. Put it in. 3.
Non, non, coupe, choc.
Oh,
Ouais. No, Stan is taking up about that.
Olha, você pode colocar mais um pouco de água. Cadê o bolso da água? Tranquilo? Você quer que enche mais? Coloca mais ou não? Vou colocar mais um pouco então, tá? Quer que foi algum eletrolite, alguma coisa ou só a água mesmo? Não sobra. 2 minutes.
Is it very hot right now?
Ele tá perguntando se tá quente.
Well, what I'm surprised is you never miss a number of these. Because last...
My husband is crew.
Okay.
Valeu.
Thank you.
Huh? Well.
You want to say, did you see X? Who's asking?
Ça se couvre un peu, It's hot now, Christian.
Ça va, ça va. Enjoying for now. We'll suffer later, but for now, it's fine. Let's not be late.
Is it a very hot day?
It's a little hotter than usual, but it was cooler this hour than the last, and it'll cool off rapidly now. The sun's lit off a lot sooner than it does at midsummer.
How difficult is this track for the runners?
A lot of them aren't used to the trail, and you have to watch your feet. It's not a terrible trail, but you have to watch your feet and you have to pick your feet up. So the ones that aren't accustomed to that will get better and better at it as the days go by.
Some have fallen.
That's what I hear. I don't know. I've never fallen out there. And I probably still have more miles on that trail than anybody.
So do you see them doing well so far?
Oh yeah, nothing really means anything. The only thing that can happen in the first 2 days is just bad things. So we're hoping everybody has nothing happen.
Évidemment, drapeau anglais, quoi. Putain. Oh, les cons.
Nein, von also es gibt scheinbar wirklich ganz strikte Regeln.
Because it's going on the camera. Sorry.
We're French, it's the Brits.
We don't like.
I'm kidding, just because of the wind. Then we'll put it again. Yeah.
T'es où toi? Salut. Salut.
Okay.
Et moi en fait je vais essayer de les suivre avec le soleil en...
śniegu.
And Lisa passed out, so I just. No, the Pakistani and that's good. That's one. And then another one I think I see.
So I had to do my part traveling there.
I'm Joshua. I am 46 this year. I'm from Singapore. To date, I have done two backyard ultras. Both were held in Singapore, and my best was last year, where I happened to have won it in with 51 loops. I first got to know about this race back in 2020. Yeah. Actually, it was one of my friends who was invited to join the race in Singapore, and I happened to know about it. And when I learned that this race is also known as the last man standing race, I thought, wow, it sounds so cool. Yeah, and I immediately somehow I just fell in love with this race. I love the idea of it, to run until every runners give out or drop, and until one person left in the end. Yeah, so ever since then I love this race. Yeah, so back then in 2020 it was still during the pandemic period, so it was a closed event, and it's not like anybody can just sign up for it. You need to be invited for the race. Initially I wasn't, but a friend of mine who was invited, another friend of mine who was invited for the race, he wasn't keen to join the race, and but he knew that I was, so he helped me to speak to the organizer, and then after some clarification, I was in the team. So that was how I got started in 2020. I started my first backyard ultra. I think many of my friends, my running friends, I think many of them find this kind of race very boring. You have to run the same loop over and over for many hours. Many people find it difficult to understand why people are doing this. Even I have friends who are ultra runners. Yeah, they're not keen in this race. They find it difficult especially for the mind. Yeah, but somehow I've never had problem doing races like that. I've done 12-hour races, running loops and loops before, and I totally enjoy it somehow. I'm not sure. I am not sure why, but it's just maybe a personal preference. So when I learned about this race, yeah, you run loops and loops until the last man left. I find it interesting somehow. Yeah, I think the idea of getting back and you get a little bit of rest and you recharge yourself again and you go again. It allows you to really stretch your physical limit, to really test how far your physical body can last. Yeah, so somehow this idea, yeah, I love this format very much. Yeah, I find the nutrition is very challenging. It's the most difficult part because firstly, you need to make sure you have sufficient taking sufficient calories, energy, and electrolytes to keep going on. But that's only the baseline, the first part. Well, you can plan all this, but sometimes way into the race, your body is felt so terrible. You might not even want to, your taste bud are gone. You lose appetite and you just don't want, the body just couldn't take in much food. So that's where the trouble comes. And your body is unable to replenish. So I think that is the one of the most challenging portion for this race. You need to make sure your body is well and good throughout the entire race so that you can sustain yourself. Yeah, I find myself I think I'm quite a patient person. So and this race, exactly, you need to be patient, doing the same thing over and over and over again. So if you're impatient and you maybe you just running at a relatively slow pace, sometimes it's also difficult for runners. So some runners who are impatient and you want to go faster, in at certain loop because they are just too bored with doing the same thing. They may get into trouble somewhere down the line and then couldn't maintain the pace and so I think being patient does play a little bit to have a successful race for the backyard ultra. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's linked directly, but yeah, in 2020 when I took part in my very first one, it was the first time for in Singapore. So it was a first for most of the participants in Singapore. So I believe most of us just went for it and then to try to do as much as we can. So same likewise for myself. I don't know how many loops can I do, and although yes, deep down in my heart, I have this hope and this dream of being the winner, the last man standing. But back then, being the first time, okay, I just went out and tried my very best, and I didn't. So I stopped at 23 in the first year. In my second attempt, which is last year, well, I would say I have a little bit of experience already, and then I was preparing. I remember that I prepared my nutrition much better than my first year. So carefully deciding what kind of food should I take during the race. And of course the training as well. I train much harder than the first year. So in my second year, I definitely wanted to do better than my first year. Again, I bear the hope of being the last man standing, but I knew that back then there were several other runners whom I feel that they are much better runners than me. I say that because it's all based on the past records of races that they have done, from 50 kilometers to 100 Ks or even 100 miles. So there are several of these runners who were very strong, and they have done better than me in all these races. So while I have better hope, I know that it's a difficult challenge. But I'm fortunate enough to win last year's race. And after winning, it qualifies me for this year's World Championship. And it's something that I've never thought I will be doing. So this year, I don't know what to expect as well. I know that I'm faced with all the elites, champions from all over the world. And I just want to do my very best and improve on my personal record. Yeah. I think training is an interesting topic for among backyard ultra runners, because I think I will assume not many people truly know how to train properly for backyard ultra. It's unlike traditional races, 50 Ks or 100 Ks or even 100 miles or more, where you know exactly the distance that you are running, and the aim is to do it in the fastest possible time you ever can. So the training is more structured. You can plan to train properly for such races. Yeah, but for the backyard is so unique. Nobody knows the distance that you're going to run. It can be 100 miles. It can be 300 miles. So so there lies the challenge. How do you really train for it? Yeah. So for me, I started with just doing about 20K a day, 20 kilometers a day during the weekdays. And over the weekend, I'll do slightly a longer distance. So that gives me about 120 to 150 kilometers per week of mileage. And gradually, I increase it the aim is to increase it to up to 200 kilometers for myself. And I also will do double sessions, a morning run and an evening run. I was deciding whether to do more longer runs, like 40K, 50Ks a day, in one shot, or to split it out into two sessions, Eventually, after reading some articles, I decided that I think splitting into a double session seems to be a better choice. So that's what I've been doing in my past few weeks of training, double sessions of 20. So usually I'll do a 20Ks in the morning and then a 20K in the evening. That gives me about 200Ks a week. Yeah, that's how my current training is like. Yeah. I think it's really an awesome feeling. I feel very honored to be able to represent my country for this race here in Tennessee. It's especially this year, it's going to be the biggest backyard ultra ever, with all the superstars and all over the world. Is really going to be an eye-opener for myself, and I am truly very excited for this happening in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of mixed feeling. I've been training for so long. I am so sick and tired of the training. I want to get it over with, but yet at the same time, I am also very much looking forward to start this race and to really to meet all the all the awesome runners all over the world. Yeah.
So you like the speed parts most? No.
My name is Uriol Antolí. I am 40 years old, and I come from Catalonia, here in Europe. And my best performance in Backyard Ultra was last June in Suffolk Backyard Ultra in UK, and I ran 82 yards. I needed to classify for another race that was 430 kilometers, and I was requested to run at least 1 or 2 loops in a Backyard Ultra. It was a race called The Longest Night from Marc Fernandez. It was not exactly a Backyard Ultra because it didn't is a race with a standard length, so it was shorter and with a lot of elevation gain. And I was there thinking that I wanted to do only 1 or 2 loops, and finally I won after 17 loops. And I liked it a lot because of the social part, because of the challenge, and all the environment of Backyard Ultra is just fantastic. And then I was stick to Backyard Ultra, and I started to run a lot of more. I've run, I think, almost 5 or 6 Backyard Ultras. The first one was 17 loops. That was that one that I told you before. Then I ran an official Backyard Ultra, like 6.7 kilometers, standard one, and I did 36 loops. I also won that one. Then the next year, I ran the same race that I ran the first. So I did 19 loops, not 17. And finally, I went to the national championship in Spain. And I won the national championship with 51 loops. Then just preparing the Bigs Backyard Ultra, I was on another one last year. This year on March in Miami Platja here in Catalonia, and I did 46, but I didn't win. I was the assistant. And then the next one, I went to the Suffolk Backyard Ultra just to test, because I knew that there were a lot of great runners there, and it was a race with the possibility to do a lot of loops, and I wanted to test before Big's Backyard Ultra, and I did that 82, and I was the winner of the Backyard Ultra. So very happy with my progression here. It's amazing to to be able to run with the best runner and the one that want to do only 2 or 3 laps. And you can share some miles with everybody. You can learn a lot from the people. And I love that. And then the challenge part, no? The thing that you are running against yourself and you want to be a little bit better every time that you run. And this feeling when you think that you cannot run any more loops, but you go out to the trail and do it again and again and again. And this is like building a strength for your body and for your brain. For me, the most difficult part is is how to sleep. So when you have sleep deprivation, I think is the thing that can stop you. For me, I think that physically, for example, in that race in UK, physically I was perfect to continue a lot of more loops, but maybe the sleep deprivation would attack me in few hours from that 82. And I think that the sleep deprivation is crucial in backyard ultras. I can imagine that this is for everybody. I have a trainer, a coach, and she plans my trainings. But mostly I run a lot of kilometers, not many kilometers per week. Some of them specifics, but I try to do long runs on the weekends. And during the year, I run with I don't know, normal courses. So I don't know. I design a track for 30 or 40 kilometers and go and run. Then when I am getting more close or approaching to the date of the backyard ultra, I start to do some loops and trying to understand the paces of every loop and trying to understand that I can run faster than the loop that I am running at that moment, because that gives me the strength of thinking, okay, I can run faster than what I am doing right now. So trying to build mental strength also. I try to be very stable. Not always in the same time. Usually I finish at 52 minutes, but maybe first 2 or 3 loops I try to go a little bit faster to understand how is the course, and then after that 2 or 3 loops I adjust my pace to what I think that is good for me, for the balance of not being much tired, but having enough time for rest. So, and I decide this during the race, but actually many times I finish at that 52 minutes. Actually, in Big Dogs Backyard Ultra, for example, will be different because there are two different loops, and I don't know. I have to think how to manage that. I have been analyzing the statistics from past years in that race, and I saw that people pace is very different from the day loop to the night loop. So for sure I will do the same if I can go faster in the night loop, because it seems to be a little bit easier than the day loop, and have a little bit more time for rest or for sleep. I will do it. I saw a few years ago when John Stoker did the world record. I knew him because we raced in another race before a few years ago. That was 1,000 kilometers race, and I saw it in Instagram and I said, wow, this is incredible. But I never thought that I was able to run that kind of races because it seemed like crazy. But at the end, I started with my history that I told you before. And when I saw that I was able and that I was good at this kind of races. I don't know why, but I was I had capabilities to do that kind of races. I decided to talk with a coach, and we had an agreement. And I told her I want to go to Big Dogs Backyard Ultra. So at the very beginning, I decided that I wanted to go there, and finally, I will be there. So I'm very happy for. I will live the experience. I think that I've been running ultras a lot of years, so since I think 2006 or so, and I was always a runner that was not so fast, but I finished every race. And I don't know it. I have been many hours in races, and I think that I built this mental strength that is very important for backyard ultras. And I am looking for challenges, not only in the running, but also in all the parts of my life. I'm always looking for challenges, and this is a challenge. It matches with my lifestyle. In a very long race where you have I don't know 136 hours or 200 hours to complete 500, 600, 1,000 kilometers, you can stop 3 hours and sleep 3 hours, and this is enough for a lot of time of running. Here in backyard ultra you cannot do that, because if you try to sleep 3 hours, you will be disqualified. And actually, you cannot have bad moments in a very long ultra. You can stay 1 hour, 2 hours with 2 hours down in thinking that you cannot, but trying to recover. In a backyard ultra, that means to be disqualified. So I think that this is the main difference. I'm trying to imagine how the race will be, and I think after Suffolk Backyard Ultra, where I did 82 loops, 82 loops, sorry, I got a lot of confidence in myself, and I think that I can push my limits and try to be there with the people who has done 100 or 102 loops. It's very difficult, I know, and only one error in the race can make that you drop. But I am trying to imagine a lot of hours in the race and try to be prepared. Just what I am telling you all the time, trying to build my strength, because physically I am trained, I am okay. So I think that I can run a lot of hours, but trying to imagine how the race will be. And I am very motivated to be there. There are a lot of great runners that are over 70 and actually over 80 hours or over 100, of course. I think that with the strength of the group, there is a possibility to get to 120, 130, or 140. I think that if people have a good strategy and have sleep banking, the possibilities are to go very far. I don't say that I will go that far, but the group for sure will go farther than we can imagine now.
guess that's one of the benefits of it.
What else would you like? Cashews? Maybe? Sure. That's a good loop. Good loop? Mm-hmm.
So viewers, can you tell me your name, where you're from, and if you have a little message for them?
My name's Amanda Nelson. I'm from Ontario, Canada. And today's a good day.
Yeah, it's been a good day so far.
It's a little warm, but I'm managing.
But I see it. I mean, you've been ahead most of the laps. You're finding your pace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you think of the track?
I like it. I fell a couple times, but no, I fell once, but I almost fell a second time.
What happened? The one
Oh,
time
I
you
just
fell?
like a root jumped out of the ground and tried to trip me.
So it's a technical track then, let's say.
It's pretty technical, yeah. Manageable though.
And how do you see the next days and nights?
I'm looking forward to trying out the new loop, see what it's like. I think the trails will get harder as the days go on, picking your feet up, because there's some steps that are like that high.
High? Wow.
Yeah, a few. Rocks, roots. Yeah.
Full of traps.
Yes.
And what is your objective for this race?
Just to see what I can do, have fun.
Any number of hours you have in mind?
In my head.
You don't want to share it?
No.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks. Oh, the bees always around me.
Vous allez faire très connu pour un mandat, mais pour vous la suivez et vous savouez.
Non, j'ai plus envie.
Good job. So just coming. Just finished lap number 9. Here it comes! Woo!
tak 3. Nie, dobrze, dobrze. Tylko... Później możesz się cofnąć oczywiście.
No, just alone.
Hello.
How you doing?
Fine.
You love it?
Yeah, I love this trail. Better than road.
Yeah?
I don't know, but I think that I would prefer the trail than the road.
Not too risky? Because many people fell actually, I heard.
Yeah, I felt a couple of times.
But you love it anyway?
Yeah, of course. It's pretty beautiful. There are uphills, downhills. It's fantastic.
Can you tell me your name, where you're from, and a little message for our viewers?
My name is Ruli. I am from Catalonia, and my message goes to my family, my son and my wife, and my uncle and my father-in-law. They are waiting here in Murfreesboro, and I remember them all the time, and feel their energy.
Yeah. They're helping you when you're running?
Yes, always. Just thinking in them, it's helpful.
And how long are you gonna take them with you?
I don't know, as far as I can. Maybe, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 days. I don't know.
I see a lot of, I mean, it's tiring, it's suffering, it's hot. Why do you guys love it so much?
You get a feeling after so many loops running that is like a meditation, I think. And I think that's what we are stick to.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Everyone loves the whistle now. By this point in the race, the whistle is their favorite sound.
So, two more back, 2 more yards.
You have to keep it on a lanyard around your neck, or else they would find it and throw it into the woods.
Yeah.
What were you saying about the whistle, Laz?
They love the whistle. It's their favorite sound. And as the days go by, they'll love it more and more. Especially when they start hearing it and they're still on the trail.
Are there a lot of people still on the trail now?
No, they're all in. No one has come in after the whistle yet.
That was the slowest
3
lap.
seconds.
So 56 what? 56.37.
That looks ready.
Luckily I fell into some soft leaves, so I was all good. Rocket coming through?
Sorry.
Hier is het. Is dan ik nog altijd eerst of... Dan sta ik nog altijd eerst of... Zullen maar één keer gevallen.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Last lap, he pretty much walked the whole thing and he's
He
hurt.
texted me, he's like, are you
So
sure
Karthik is
you're
out.
recording? Are you not watching?
He's right there.
Well, 9 hours.
Naresh, what's happening?
Yeah, he's hurting so much. Karthik, he fell, his knee busted, and he said he hit a rock with the chest.
Do you think he would like a pillow?
Karthik, pillow चाहिए क्या? I would take it. Just for now. कुछ blanket है अंदर बैग में? Blanket है? नहीं चाहिए? कुछ फर्स्ट एड पैरासिटामोल कुछ पेन किलर चाहिए
पेन किलर नहीं चाहिए कोई डॉक्टर है
डॉक्टर तो नहीं होगा लेकिन कोई पैरामेडिक तो होगा
हाँ पैरामेडिक को पूछना मेरे को है ना मतलब ऐसा रुक रुक के ब्रीथ आ रहा है
हाँ
Je l'avais fait, mais tu l'avais pas, non, c'est ça? Je l'ai refait.
Arabelle, that white chocolate mocha was enough calories to match all those donut holes.
Right.
You know of any physios here?
What's that? No.
Any physios or anyone? I know Team Belgium had one. The Indian guy hurt himself and he's like struggling to breathe. He said he took a fall and then he hit his chest and he's like kind of struggling to breathe, so we just want some paramedic just to test him to make sure he's okay. He's right there. He's pretty busted, but the way he's explaining, he fell head over and then he hit his chest is what he's saying.
Okay.
कार्तिक, ये जॉन टिंकल है, ये तो बहुत एक्सपीरियंस्ड है. बताइए कि क्या हो रहा है.
मतलब मैं जब गिरा ना वो तो रात में आ गया, उसके बाद है ना मेरे को मतलब रुक के ब्रीथ आ रहा है, मतलब एक बार 10-12 सेकंड के लिए होल्ड पे.
So he's having a shortness of breath, he's breathing so fast, and then it's just normal.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden he's getting his shortness of breath again. Not lying down.
I would like him, if he can sit up.
You have to sit up.
And then see how the breathing is from there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Sit.
Just see if.
Sit straight.
And if you can, well, if he can lean back a little, that's
Just
okay.
yeah.
Just like that. Okay. And see if all I want to see is if it's better that way, or the same, or worse.
जब आप sleep कर रहे थे, उस समय better था या अभी better?
दोनों ही टाइम एक जैसा फील है.
Okay. Take some slow breaths.
Yeah. Slow.
And see how it feels. Forget about everything, okay? Don't take the stress, pressure, no pressure, okay? This is just a race. Just close your eyes, take slow, deep breaths, and see how it feels.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, just slow, deep breaths, slowly. Just keep counting.
मेरे को एक्सेल करने में प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है. मेरे को एक्सेल करने में प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है.
गिरा था ना, कुछ hurt हुआ होगा. Just take some slow, deep breaths. You don't have to rush. It's not 115. He's sitting down. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, because you just ran, so that's pretty normal.
You're exerting yourself.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it is in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
But you're doing good. Okay. Just let me know. Just let me know if it feels suddenly worse.
Yeah.
And we'll just monitor for him because he's not struggling to breathe. So it may not feel normal, but you're not struggling. Okay.
Yeah, they came out with that whole thing about World Cup. I did the math. 19 can't be dead. I'm at like 40. So I'm good. I'm under. I'm going to go on. We have
It's sort of cutting in.
My name's Nima. I'm 40 years old. I qualified for Big Backyard at the Satellite Championships for Switzerland in 2022. The background of Backyard, my first Backyard was in 2021. I was on a waiting list ticket and I won that with 33 laps here at Whittaker, the first Backyard in Switzerland. And since then I've done 6 backyards, all in Switzerland, 3 different courses, and I've been lucky enough to win all 6. What is there to like about a backyard? It's probably nothing. No, just the idea to be able to, you know, do well at something is a great feeling, you know. So, am I good? I don't know. We will see at Bigs. I mean, I've done ultra running. I've done some marathons, but I'm not really a runner. My kind of to-go happy place is cycling. So I predominantly do cycling. 90% of all of my activities are cycling. It's only that for Bigs that I need to prepare and do a bit more running. I actually don't know why I do it. But it's something that for the time being it's a nice hobby, and I'm enjoying the running and changing the shoes. It gives you the chance to eat a lot of food, you know? So if I can eat food as much as I like, then let me run for more laps. You know what's really fun? Watch when you come in and everyone's clapping for you. I also love when the field narrows down and thins out only when there's, you know, a 3, 4, 5 runners. The dynamic of it changes. It becomes very how can I say, a little bit strategic. It becomes a little bit more there's a lot more intensity in the race when there's less people in the race. The last lap is also the best lap, but it's also the worst lap because you have to run it on your own if you are the last person. But look, there's lots of highs and lows. For me, the backyard is filled with, you know, you could do 5 fantastic laps and do 15 really bad laps, and then 2 days you're going to feel absolutely amazing. So I don't think there's any one specific thing that brings me to a backyard other than, you know, let's go out there, let's have some fun, and what better place to do it than Biggs? You know, you're at the Super Bowl of running events. You know, it's you got the best of the best. I did a backyard. I think probably when I broke 51 laps, which at the time was and in fact is still the Swiss record on Swiss ground. Just that feeling of having to come into a lap and you've got your supporters there, you know, cheering you on, and it's freezing cold. You know, it's in the minus temperatures. All your clothes are completely wet, and people are cheering you on to come in, and that for me is you never forget that feeling. You know, there's a certain smell that a backyard has the longer it lasts. The athletes smell a certain way. Those things, or the smell of fire that people are drying your clothes on, as an example, there's lots of memories. There's no one specific thing for me. There's lots of things that make this race fun. I mean, seeing the sunrise come up, or going out on your first loop in the pitch black and you've got your headlamp on, listening to music, listening to your favorite song, not listening to music, listening to the sounds of the animals in the forest. There's so many factors in the backyard. Talking to people, you know, battling your own demons when it's late at night, or when you want to quit, but somehow you just manage to do, you know, more laps, and more laps. There's no one specific thing. There's lots of little small things that make this sport quite interesting. 2 years ago, this is probably a quick time. The world record was around 70 laps. I made a statement shortly after I broke 51 laps here in Switzerland, and I said that if the course is right and the logistics and the infrastructure of the course and the weather and everything else is aligned, I think it's very possible that you can do 200 laps. Now, roll on 2 years, we see 102 laps, 100 laps being broken, now at 102 laps. It can get to 200. Can it get to 300? 100%. When? I don't know. But I don't think that there is a limit to, if someone said to me now, look, I think gonna see 200 laps broken, 300 laps broken, but the course is important. Here in Switzerland, and I always say this, is you can't compare backyards to one another, because one course you go to Mexico and you've got 300, 400 meters elevation. You come to Switzerland, you have 160 meters of elevation per lap. You have to stay outside in the cold. You don't have the luxury, I want to say, of a day course and a night course. So depending on the course, you can go really far, but the infrastructure needs to be there. If you're doing a backyard in minus 10 degrees on average, let's say, I'm using that as an example, can you go 100 laps? Possible, but it's going to be really hard. I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, there's, you know, again, I say this, you know, I'm blessed and I have the privilege to come and race with the best of the best, to push my limits. Physically, I hope that I'm in the best shape, but this is the backyard. The idea of coming and saying that I'm coming to win bigs, I think is really arrogant of me. I think you need to be a little bit humble in the sport. You need to do your best. And as long as I'm out there on the lap and I do my best, then that's all I can give. And if luck is on my side as well, then maybe we can go really far. And I do win it. But I think it's extremely arrogant to go out there and say, I'm here to win bigs, because there are too many factors in a backyard that can ruin your race. From stomach issues, from flu, from catching a cold, to twisted ankles. So you just got to, I don't know. I think it's an amazing opportunity to come and
My name's John Stocker. I'm now 43 years old, and I'm from the United Kingdom. I'm from the UK, and my best backyard so far is 81 yards. Backyard races was intriguing. I did my first one just as lockdown with COVID came on. It got postponed until the October instead of June, and I was intrigued in how 4 miles would be an effort. How after running 100-mile ultras, how 4 miles could be so much of an effort to do. And it was intriguing. So I took myself along to a backyard race, and I did that in October. It rained from the first moment we put the tent up. It rained the whole way through the race, and it continued raining through the last lap as well. And I was fortunate enough to win my first backyard ultra. I won that with 41 yards. So that was it was quite a nice experience. My history of backyards is very short. I've run 4. The second one being the one where we broke the world record back in 2021, where we took it to 81 yards. That was my second ever backyard race. So it jumped very quickly. And then the last 2 after that, I had a medium one at 40, and the one in June ended for me at 75 yards. So it's been a mixed bag of just 4 backyard races. So I think there's still a lot more to come yet, a lot more to learn, but also a lot more to come. I'm not the fastest, and I'm definitely not the best. For me, I put myself as an average runner, and I'd put myself at the low end of the pack. For backyard, for me, I think backyard appeals because it's a game changer. It's a leveler. You don't have to be the best. You don't have to be that person that's always in the front. You can run your own race. All you've got to do is keep moving forward. For me, backyard opens the door up to everyone and anyone, and it allows everyone to mix with each other. And backyards are a great way to see that actually the person that's still there at the end, it's the person that wants it the most. The one that's the more determined, the one that's got just that little bit of edge on them that just they won't give in. They don't want to ring that bell, and they're determined not to be outdone. They don't have to be a runner, but they just have to have something up here that allows them to keep moving forward. And hopefully that'll be me. Until the last 2, it's not really a race. Until it's down to 2, you're out there just mixing with other like-minded people, running, having fun. You can have chats to people that you'd never think you'd in this world be able to talk to. There's ultra guys in these races that are superstars, and they're on the same start line as you. And I get to go there as a tourist in a few weeks' time, and I'll be there with my camera, and I'll be taking selfies of me with all the greats, and I'll be there lining up and with them. And backyard allows you to have that chance to run alongside them. It allows you to talk to them. And until it gets down to the last 2, I think everyone's there just trying to see how far we can push humanly possible without breaking the bodies. I'm quite enjoying most of it. I think it's trying to get the pace right. It's trying to slow down. It's understanding that how you don't have to push and push and push. You can relax as long as you're okay with the timings and you've got your time on. You don't have to be pushing so hard all the time. You can relax. You can enjoy it, and that's nice. In that race in Suffolk, I turned up, and it was, for me, I had no concept that there was a world record in this type of race. I had no concept that there was a European record. I turned up there as it was just another race. I turned up there to enjoy it because it wasn't raining. It was sunny. It was gorgeous weather. And for me, in Suffolk that year, there was no thought of, we've got to get past that number. We've got to beat that number. We've got to beat that to get the record. I had no idea. As the race went on, me and Matthew Blackburn, who's also coming to Biggs, we ended up something like lap 35 on our own. Everyone else had dropped, and it was just me and Matthew at lap 35. And we were just going around together. We had no concept of, let's push this to the next level. Let's go further if we can. Not until the race director said, if you do 10 more laps, you've got the European record. At that point, it was like, there's a record in this. And we pushed, we got the European record. And then, of course, it was then, well, if you just push a little bit more, you could have the world record. Okay, well, neither of us are ready to drop yet. So we can keep going. We'll see where we get. When you break that world record, you expect this big fanfare, this big way. It's not. It's still, have you got more? And if you've got more, you put your foot on that line and you go again. And I think when you break that record, there's something inside you that you feel great. You feel that you've made some sort of step for people to be proud of you. For me, it was more that it gave my kids something to be proud of me for. And hopefully we can do that again. I think after realizing that we broke the world record, during the time that the world was in, it was quite a hard time because COVID was still around. We were still having to social distance. We broke the world record. We had the 81 yards. It went berserk and everything jumped on it. Then to hear that I've qualified with that to go to Bigs, to meet lads, to be a part of this huge field with, at the time when it was going to go ahead, it had Courtney, it had everyone there being there. Harvey was going to be there. All the great names were going to be there. Maggie was going to be there, and it was almost like a dream come true because you'd go there. And to me, again, I'd be going there and being going there with my selfie stick and just trying to get some pictures of me being with some of these greats in this world. And then COVID hit more, and we didn't have a chance. We weren't allowed out of the country. And my letter to travel arrived one day too late, and ended up watching 2021, sat here on the sofa with my son, not having a chance to get there. I'm nervous, I'm scared, but at the same time, I have that little child inside me that is screaming that he wants to get there and run and enjoy and see the course and see the place and be with everybody. And at the same time, also that when I am there, everything gets left out on the course and nothing gets held back. I'd love to see this year top the 110 because I think it's got the talent in that field to top the 110. Each time we break this record, we seem to break it by one lap and one lap. I think it'd be great at Bigs this year to see that record have another jump and to go beyond the 110. I think in the Bigs, in the backyard format, it only takes, and this is what happened to me in June, it only takes you to have one bad lap or one thing happen, and it's a game changer. And you could be the number one there in a few weeks' time, and you could be doing absolutely fantastic. And it only takes one thing to change, and you can be out. And it can change so quickly. It only takes one or two laps to go wrong, and you're on your back heel and you're out of the race. So no matter who we are going into this race, number one or number 75 in the world, everyone's got that chance to be the winner this time because backyard leaves it wide open. And as the great man says, it's hard. It's not hard until it is. It's easy until it gets hard, and it can get hard in just a lap.
the second you're doing it. Yep. And my son's taking French now because he's in grade 4.
Todo en orden.
His wife comes to the Ride the Rock race every year. We always touch base. Because he had done a couple of partners. Right.
And he wanted to.
Even if it's empty, even if it doesn't matter, you don't mind?
Huh?
Yeah. The train is hard. Right. The train is hard. Right. Because it's higher elevation, steeper climb. Right.
The training part is hard, but you don't have the navigation.
Sure.
Plus, you like theoretically, you could use a GPS track on the first loop if you want.
Okay.
Like, better you find your way.
Can I pass?
Yeah, of course. Saúl. Bonne masterclass.
But you know what though? It took a lot of years until somebody finished.
I know.
The Baldy Marathon.
Oh yeah.
And you know who it was?
Mahoney?
No. It was a Roman.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it made sense that he finished. Right? But
Yeah,
he
sure.
was really good at that.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's a long time.
Yeah. What is his 8 seconds over? Or
He's
20
got
seconds over?
a number of them.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah. He's like, hey, I fucked up. He said, I took an hour and a half nap. You know?
And he still has 4 points.
Right.
So it's not like
Right. It's not. It wasn't. It's not like the woman who missed Western States by 30 seconds and then crying. has the most finishes. I think the most mileage.
Old school ultra running back in the day.
Yeah.
Different. Bit of a different game.
It definitely.
Yeah.
And change is change. Some with nothing. Hurry up and wait. Exactly. Exactly right. So that whole, as long as you have the mindset, what you have to do is basically like NASCAR. Get in, get out. 60 seconds at a pop, sitting in a chair, fucking around, stupid shit. You really have to be, I think, much more deliberate about every stop. What am I doing here? What's my purpose? Do it, get out. Because you don't. Amen. Field social race down at the on the track, stinger on the track. Yeah, yeah. And Kevin and Andy do a really nice job. That it gets old and but you know, it's a 6-ball point event. And then let's see. Flagler is okay. It's about a mile loop.
There you go. Oh my God, it's great. At 3 this year. Awesome.
What are those?
I still need to send you that picture.
Yeah.
So I'm not
Size
really
apples. I guess they were around with the
I get the fact that the people who runners are great. It's a great group of runners in show. I'm not really sure exactly why. Because Rick is real clear. He's all about the money.
Yeah.
Like, in the donuts, even though the track is here, and you walk out,
Good man.
Who are you waiting for?
Nima Jawahari.
When is he gonna come?
Now. He's coming now. I feel it. It's not my watch. I feel it. He should come in now. There he is. I can see him up there. Gonna come down soon.
Yeah. For me, I don't want it because if it gets more messy, then because I don't want to delete this post because it's so nice and it's a good post. Yeah. If it continues, yeah. Yes, that was once a month.
Do you need some?
I'm going to send him out and look at some.
I've got some. John, where are you?
There is a post against Palestine and pro-Israel.
I'm filming with Leon and Robert. So I've been doing a documentary.
Okay, so you're the one that posted something that's got a link to your site if you want to see more photos.
Yeah.
So it was declined because.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, that's without.
I thought I saw him.
And so I'm like, well, who is this person and what are they doing?
Did he feel good so far?
Mm-hmm. Still early days.
Yeah. 3 links if they link to feed.
Yeah, still early.
I don't know what the
Yeah,
links are.
okay.
I tried to copy it and I was going to message you. Then I couldn't find you. So I was like, where'd he go?
Or you can decline it and I'll just post the picture without the link. I mean.
Yeah, no link.
Yeah.
And then they can do the finding. Or, like if you're, that was the other thing, they got them out there so people can go, grab them, sell them, purchase. I don't know what, I didn't know. Screenshot. So I thought, well, okay, I'm not trying to discourage. Oh, what are the running?
Yeah, I did that lap with Nicholas. Liquid calories, please.
How are you feeling, Nima?
Yeah, good man. How are you? Bit too early, huh?
I'm good.
شو سوري خوي؟
Merci, خیلی خوبم.
Couldn't change it.
Perfect. What else you got? Should we try this?
You chose a food with lots of corn, so
Okay.
I ate all the corns.
That's the neck one. You have t-shirt for me?
Yeah.
Perfect.
What are you eating now?
I have no idea.
Vegetable stir fry.
I'm gonna say Persian macaroni.
قرمه سبزی or قیمه. Some nice Iranian food. Dehydrated food is as far as we go today.
It would be a good food for ultra marathon. A kebab.
Yeah, don't do a trail marathon. Can I have a dry towel? This one, perfect. Good. Just a hat as well, and if you could give me that water as well, that would be helpful.
How's the trail been so far?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you can't look. It's good weather.
Not too hot?
No, not at all. It's good weather. The only problem is a lot of people on the course.
Yeah.
And there's lots of stones and lots of roots, so you fall and you injure yourself. But it's okay. It's alright. It could be worse. It's all good. Wow. You didn't put any salt, no?
I put soya sauce.
Very salty. Don't put soy sauce next time. I think it'll...
Every detail matters when you do a race like this. The food, the rest, any minute.
Guess so. Need some rest. Still too early. Come back in 4 days.
What am I gonna see in 4 days?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Ich gehe mit dort vorne hin. Okay, dann bleibe ich da.
It's not bad.
Hier is op druk en er branden 4 lichtjes, dan is het vol. Maar ja, als die net niet vol is, dan branden die ook alle 4. Dus dat is oké.
Probably there, right?
Well, see, that's what I was seeing, and I thought, well, he's doing something.
Yeah, it's,
So
but then I also work for some magazine.
Iets speciaal nog straks?
Ja, ik weet niet wat ik nu... Ik kijk naar mijn lijst, al wat er nog staat voor de volgende keer. Dus van toepassing dat je dat niet... Ja, dat lang.
Schrift efter.
Ja, nästa.
Sjöskor för det.
Något absolut gulligt. Kan man räkna ner?
Okej, så är det bara efter. Och socker lika. Ja.
Kurzes oder langes? Kurzes noch.
Ja, aber mit Ärmel.
Bitte?
Mit Ärmel.
Ja, ja. Also hast du anderes auch nicht?
Ja, diese blaue.
Nein, aber ich habe ein ganz normales so
Ja,
wie
ja,
das
ja, ja,
wieder.
ja,
Ja, ja.
alles,
Freilich.
alles, ja.
Sort of half dark and half dark, isn't it? Because all parts are very dark. Anything?
Backyard runners, remember this is the final trail loop of the day. After you finish this one, it's 13 loops on the road, out and back.
$15! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy time! Hey, hey, hey!
Great job.
That's what that team, like, the 15 runners.
¿Todo bien, señora?
Bien,
Sí, es hora.
bien, bien,
¿Lo
gracias.
disfruta usted? ¿Sí?
¿Mandé?
¿Lo disfruta, digo?
Ay, sí, nerviosa, pero emocionada.
Claro que sí.
Sí, ay,
Entonces te
no.
dicen nada más es el inicio, ¿eh? Entonces,
Sí.
A ver, en un par de días.
Sí, exactamente.
Yo no puedo creerle, neta,
Sí, a
pero
ver.
Yes. We have two cars, and one of supporter, the second supporter of Baltic, now is at home, and come here tomorrow. Yeah. Because they decide that first could be easier than later. Yeah. So.
Because he also knows in like Walmart, stores, if you need a little heater for
Yeah.
food,
Yeah.
coolers.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
For ice.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
And we can help you too. Either go get stuff or get coolers or parts. So you have to go over the yard. It's very different from today. A little cold, it should be still nice.
I have merino shirt and leggings and sleeping bag with feeders and down.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Do they put, are you in the same tent or different tents?
One tent is Nordan, here is Bartek.
Okay. Oh, that's right, yeah.
The second tent is here.
I have names.
And there is Pavel. And my tent is this.
Do you know Alex?
No.
Alex Hall?
Alex, Aneta. From Poland, Aneta.
Aneta is like a very talented photographer. Okay. So we worked together for maybe 5 or 6 years, I think it seems like, getting photos of some of the strong Polish runners. The 24-hour team and very good team. So you've been so helpful for the 24-hour page. You imagine about getting me photos. You managed this page. Yeah, U.S. National 24-hour team is like maybe 30,000 people or something who follow. But I try to share stories of international 24-hour, not just U.S. 18. And with Taipei coming, will you be there?
No, I decided to go to Sri Lanka at this time.
Is there a race there? Or just
No, it could be something like photo expedition. My holidays.
Yeah. Spending, like, taking pictures. Are you professional?
Yeah. 4 years ago, I opened my own company.
That's the second website. What's the name of that?
Yes. My private profile on Facebook, Aneta Anguska, and the profile with pictures, patrzę kadrami.
Yes.
It means looking through the frames.
So Alex does like backyard masters. So in Europe, it's probably the biggest it is the biggest backyard out in Europe. So in Europe, he's like
Wow.
right?
Wow.
Okay, yeah. I don't want to, but people say
I would
this.
say that,
Yeah. Last year I had others for the kids, was one weight. And this year I had, what's his name?
Job, Amanda.
And we were here with Grzegorz Bara, Grzegorz, I don't know how to spell the name. Yeah, but Grzegorz.
Guys. Last trail.
Grzegorz.
There we go.
Okay. The cover group organized first the technical, but he organized more
6-day race and
6-day
yes,
race
yes.
and 48 hours race in the or on the mechanic
You set the record, yeah?
My name is Patrik Hrotek. I am 32 years old. I am from Slovakia. I am living in small village Hornaves, where I have good condition for running. I saw backyard on the internet. I signed up on Big Bear's Backyard Ultra. It's the only one backyard on Slovakia. It's off-road circuit during day and asphalt at the night. My performance 54 laps ensured my progress to the October Satellite 14 Championships. After 46 hours of running, I won all qualifier for big dogs in Tennessee. It was really hard and long fight with my assistant runner Martin Hatala. Slovakia finished 19 in the world. I like that it's hard. I love breaking new limits, new challenges. I feel like I can do more and more. I love the atmosphere. I still checking the time. Do I get there on time or no? If a head doesn't work perfect during the run, here's come new problems like with sleep, psyche, paranoia. My fourth backyard was in Germany. I made 55 laps. It's a Slovak record. I remember that event. I saw other runners and their support and crews. It's beautiful to watch how we are very different and everyone knows what they're doing. Now championships, I didn't believe it was real for a long time. Huge responsibility and experience. It's far from home, and my goal, well, let's just say I went to overcome myself, but didn't come to lose. There is a lot of competition, and I think there will be a new record. This year is strong, very strong. Let's just see. Okay, thanks for the support, and bye bye.
My name is Hendrik Burry. I'm 32 years old. I live in London, but I'm originally from northern Germany. So I'm originally a middle distance runner when I was a teenager, then transitioned to marathons and ultra marathons in my late teens and early 20s. And then in 2020, so when Corona hit, I heard about Backyard by just following Lars and following like the Barkley Marathons and seeing, okay, there's like a route into Barkley Marathons if you win this like weird thing that's called a Backyard Ultra. So just heard about that through that kind of like Barkley Marathon curiosity. And then I saw that there's like this pretty decent Backyard Ultra in Suffolk in England. So it's just like 2 hours north of where I live. So I've tried that out. Got postponed a couple of times because of COVID, and then happened in October. It was a super rainy, miserable kind of weather, but it was an amazing experience, like super friendly environment. So I fell in love with it and have done it every year since then. Did the German Championships last year, which I won, and then did Suffolk again this early June, where I've done 81 hours, which is my personal best so far. I think what's most attractive about it is that you are able to collaborate or like to run with loads of different people that you would normally not be running with. Like it doesn't really matter what kind of level you are, whether you're normally like back of the pack runner or like front of the pack runner. In the backyard, you're all on the start line again every single hour, and you can talk to pretty much everybody, every nationality, every kind of like level, experience, and that's super intriguing. So that's on the one hand. And the other thing is that it's quite a collaborative kind of sport, because you do try, like in the end of the day, most people do a backyard because they want to see how far they can go. It's not necessarily to win it. At least that's until you're down to the last 5 or 6 people, I guess. And because of that, like everybody wants to help each other and wants to like push or help each other push to the next yard, or like push your limit a little bit further. And that I find quite inspiring, because running is quite a solitary sport normally. And in the backyard, it's actually more about the team, and it's more about like helping each other, and also for the crew to help you. So it's again, like it's a team effort. So that's quite exciting. If you look at actually my performances, it's quite intriguing to see like how much experience can help you. So I've done like 30 hours, 31 hours, then I like did 42, 46, and now 81. So like you can see an interesting progression there over the years. And that's mostly down to experience and maturity, I think. So I think if you do backyard for the first time, you're not necessarily going to excel immediately. I mean, you might, but there's like loads that you can learn. In terms of what kind of runner I am, I try to be consistent. So I try to go for like 48, 49-minute loops most of the time. Try to have like a decent amount of sleep, making sure that I get enough nutrition and not to fluctuate too much. And also, so that's the kind of runner I am, I guess. And in terms of like what I've learned, or what I still need to learn, is like in the last backyard that I've done in Suffolk, like my team and I, we've done really well together, I think. So Matt Blackburn, who's also running today in the World Championships, he's been crewing me, and also Andrew Smith, who's my crew today in the during the World Championships. They've helped me a lot to make sure that I eat the right stuff, that I do the right things, and that I can only focus on my running, and I don't have to think about anything else. In my previous backyards, I haven't really had this like kind of like really experienced crew. So like having somebody who does the thinking for you and you just do the running, that really helped me. So I try to lean even more on them today, I guess. If I compare backyard, I would compare it to like the really long races that I've done. For example, Swiss Peaks. It was a 225-mile race in the Swiss Alps. It took me 99 hours. So when you look at that, you think, okay, if you do 99 hours in the Swiss Alps, you should be able to do 99 hours in the backyard. But I think that doesn't really compute, because the main difference is the sleep. In the Swiss Peaks, I was able, if I was really tired, I was able to sleep an hour and a half to really recover. That's not possible at the backyard. So what really killed me in Suffolk was I was incredibly sleep deprived and nothing makes sense anymore. And if you have, and Lars likes to say that, like you can only have like good and great loops, but you can't have bad loops. And that's the thing. If you have like a down, if you have a low point, you're out of the race in the backyard. If you have a low point in a normal race, you just sleep a little bit, you eat a little bit, you recalibrate, and then you go again. And that's okay. So I guess like this nervousness and this stress that comes with always making sure that you've got a good yard, that's the main difference. So I qualified in October 22, so last year in the German Championships. So as you know, with the national championships, the top 15 runners have been invited to race. I was seated number 2 behind Michael Ohler, who's a brilliant German ultra endurance runner who's also running at the 24-hour World Championships this year. So great runner. So I basically got to the German Championships with the motivation to help him to run help the German team to run as far as possible. But in the last couple of loops, like loop 44, 45, 46, it kind of became apparent that because Michael and a couple of the other guys had loads of other races before that, and like at that point, it's not going to be enough for them to push much further. And I felt really fresh. So in like lap 46, I just found myself running by myself and did the last loop in like 32, 33 minutes or so. And so I was really energized and I had like loads of energy left actually. And at that point I thought, okay, it's not only that I qualified for Tennessee, but I think I can push much further than those 46 loops, which I've then done with the help of Matthew and Andy in Suffolk a couple of months later.
When you said that in Suffolk, nothing made sense at one point, can you explain?
Normally my first night I got like some slight hallucinations, like stones pulsating or stuff like moving a little bit is fine. Second night, you're more creative, so like villages appear or like people appear that don't really exist, so that's getting more fun. The third night then became super surreal because like the whole environment kept changing every couple of minutes. So it wasn't that I saw a couple of hallucinations every now and then, it was more that the whole world around me changed. And every now and then I thought I was in like a computer game or something. Like I've totally forgotten that I was in a backyard, and every 5 minutes or so I need to remind myself of what I was actually doing here. I actually wrote on my hand, I'm doing a backyard race because I've forgotten that I was doing that. So this is like a learning for me next time as well. If I'm in this kind of stage, I need to make sure that I'm running behind somebody else, or like that we help each other. Because at that point I was by myself in the forest. Oriel, the other guy, was either ahead of me or behind me. We didn't really work together, which yeah, we should have done at that point. And then I just got lost and like kind of I didn't really know what to do anymore, and I thought it was not safe anymore to continue, so I just turned around. Yeah. In Germany at the German Championships, like Sunday night, 2 a.m., I felt really bad, and like for 4 hours or so, I thought, okay, the race is done. And then suddenly, like at 5 a.m. in the morning or so, I felt much better and was really motivated and really, really keen to win. Similar at Suffolk, like Monday morning, like I made sure that I didn't drink any caffeine, any coffee, any Coke or anything like that until Monday morning. And then Monday morning, having gone through like a fairly difficult Sunday night, I drank some coffee and I felt like really good again and like had loads of energy and was really buzzed, really excited. So I think it's these kind of moments when you feel you come out of this runner's low, or you come out of this like ditch and feel really excited again. Like those are my favorite moments. Knowing that I can do 81 loops, I know that I'm not coming as a spectator. So Matt and I, we're definitely here to compete, whatever that means. But I mean, there's 75 brilliant runners, and I'm sure like at least 50 of them are there to be in the top 10 or coming to like do really like to be there for as long as possible. And that's different to like any other backyard that I've ever done. Normally you have like 9 people that are there to really push. Here's like 50 or like 75 people that are really there to push. So I'm a little bit nervous about what that means, because you don't have people that are going to quit between the loops. I think everybody is going to push until they're being timed out, and that's going to create a really different dynamic and a really, really interesting one. But it's going to be a really tough race for sure. Or like, I mean, the 100-hour guys have, they're running for like 4 nights and a bit more, 4 nights and change. At some point, this is getting a little bit difficult, I think. Like I've talked about sleep deprivation already, and like it's not great for your mind. I think like at some point, sleep deprivation is just going to get you. I don't think it's going to be a physical limit. I don't think it's going to be legs giving up, to be honest. Like as long as these top runners are staying healthy and they don't have any injuries, they can go on until they fall asleep. I think the sleep deprivation is definitely the main thing. So you can probably go on for like 5 days or so, like 100, 120 hours or so. I just feel at some point we may have to like reinvent the discipline a little bit and say, okay, once we've reached 120 hours, maybe let's make the last loop a time trial. Like whoever is like the fastest on the last loop, that's the person who's going to win. Because I feel otherwise it may get a little bit dodgy at some point if you run for like 5 days and longer.
It's just
Chat à pipi, ça? Hein?
easy just to down and see where's the trail rather than look up and where's the markings. And essentially the same role.
Good? Now it's gonna be night.
I was looking at him, he looks like Animal from He's got that beard and the hair and the hat on. It's just really reminding me of.
How is Alexander?
Crossroads track. He's double good.
Australia, yeah, going into that, and once I came out of it, I just
And it was we have 2 hours sleep, and then me at the end.
Yeah, you try. You can do it once, but
Yeah.
then when you know,
Yeah.
it's like no.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a picture of my trail.
3 hours from Yellowstone. Yeah. And much better.
have a bad news for you. Is it gonna be time to put something on?
Sorry?
Is it gonna be time to put something on now?
No?
No?
No. It's still warm, brother.
You're gonna run like this during the night?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah?
Why? Why is it so good to run like this?
Free.
So the display
Yeah, I know. It's comfortable.
This is what it is for you, this race? Freedom?
Yeah?
Why do you love it so much?
I don't know. I think I hate it actually.
I don't believe you.
I'm just stuck. I'm stubborn.
I couldn't think of any other word.
I hate it, but I love it. But I hate it.
So somewhere, if you hover over
And how long are you gonna last? How long are you gonna be that stubborn?
still has the
So I'm the last man standing, brother.
So if you hover over it, window pop shows hover over the window pop up. Your office is on the road. You're quick back. The world is not open in the world.
You have a favorite engineering or you work in plants, right?
Okay. No, so yeah, but you should be on it. Oh, you should be on the toolbar, hovering over the whole thing. And then you see there's a little window that pops up.
Yeah. Okay. You don't get to enjoy it anymore. Good work, Aaron.
So,
Saludos al escuadrón.
I got in contact first, so he sent me, and then a year later he sent a note and mail to everybody. I'm off completely out of this backyard.
Yeah, right. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Only in his stuff.
Yes.
That's about it.
I asked him for the results
It'll be nighttime now.
Yeah, it'll be dark when this loop is over. The next one.
Everything prepared. If the Europeans cannot come, then let them run rebel. So if they cannot come because they cannot travel, but at least they can come inside Europe, it's different. And then it's just the option B, and we can do the 2 races. Yeah, so we know what to do. And then I noticed.
Marty, I'm gonna go back and change my shoes, okay?
Fais l'interview d'un mec qui change.
Are you just gonna put them on off your feet?
Yeah, left to the right, right?
How are you?
Good.
Is it gonna be time to change?
Yeah, time to get, well, putting my old shirt back on. We had our Team USA shirts on that lap.
What is coming now? Night is coming?
Night is coming, first road loop coming up, so get to switch over to the road. All the days I usually look forward to the switch, whether it's going trail to road, road to trail, so just nice to get a little change.
Yeah, you were tired of the train?
I'm not yet today, actually. I wouldn't mind, I don't want to be on the trail in the dark, I guess, but I wasn't sick of the trail yet. But tomorrow I'll be sick of the trail by the end of the day, and hopefully the day after that.
So what is to expect from the night? Different climatic conditions, different road, obviously?
Yeah, it'll get a little cooler, so there's that, but didn't feel too hot today to me, but I'll be drinking a little bit less. But other than that, you're not on trails, so it'll be a little quicker. And then once it gets dark out, trying to do the loops a little quicker and try to lay down a bit and shut the eyes.
Can I just ask you your name, where you come from, and if you have a little message for our viewers to follow you through the night?
Sure. My name's John Knoll. I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. Yeah, I don't really have too... Oh yeah, I want to say hi to my kids, Carson and Kinley. But yeah, I don't know. At this point, we're just kind of warming up into the race. So I feel like the first 24 hours are people getting a feel for the course, and I think a lot of folks will be happy to be on the roads, but nothing too eventful the first night probably.
So see you tomorrow morning.
We'll be here in the morning.
Thank you.
OK.
45, 46, ouais, sûrement.
OK. Puis là, on soupe après ou on soupe tout de
Je pense que je serais mieux de souper. En faire une comme ça, autour de 45.
Fait que tu vas
souper, puis je vais faire l'autre en
plus
lente, là, à 50. Tu sais, avec peut-être la technique des 3 minutes, je me souviens plus on avait commencé avec 1 km en marchant, quand on faisait 52.
Il fallait partir un 3 minutes.
On partait quand un 3.
Un 3 en courant,
okay.
Oui. Sauf que après souper, c'est pas l'idéal de...
Hello Claire, can I ask you a little question?
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel? It's the end of the day, starting of the night. How do you feel?
I feel great. I mean, finally we go on the road. It will be party all
makes you
night.
happy?
Yeah, that makes me happy actually. I love road. I might say something else tomorrow, but for now I'm really looking forward being on the road and have plenty of time to walk and not have roots and stone and everything. So now it should be fine.
How was the trail today? Was it hard? Was it tricky? How was it?
I mean, I find it easy, but I saw a lot of people tripping and falling, and I think tomorrow I might say something else. But no, I expected something more difficult, but like I said, maybe tomorrow I will find it difficult.
Just a last little thing, can you tell me your name, where you come from, and a little message for the viewers to follow you through the night?
Yeah, I'm Claire Banvart from France, and take the week off, it will last long.
Claire, why do you love it so much?
I don't think I love it, but I love running and I love eating, and a backyard is a perfect thing to do both at the same time.
So what is going to be the menu tonight?
Pringles.
That's French gastronomy?
Yeah, indeed.
Thank you.
Il y a un autre qui est tombé juste. Ah non, même pas. Entre les deux. Bon. Merci, moi aussi. Allez, allez.
Watch out for Fabrice if he comes in. He's still on the trail. If he gets here, clear him a path. It's up to you.
Yep. Very excited. One more loop on the trail.
There's a turning point out there. Please make sure you pass it.
Nima, love.
There's 2 cones along the side of the road. That's where the turning point is. 2 orange cones.
New route.
Vete con todo porque a lo mejor cambian en una vuelta a la ruta.
That is first night group just now started. It's 6 p.m.
Where are you, like a pit crew?
question. Can I ask you who you work with? What's your name and who you work with?
I'm Brian Trinkle, and I'm helping out John from Norway. So, didn't know each other, so he just needed a crew, and I had run the race before, so offered to help out. So, yeah, excited to be back.
Can you explain me what kind of difference does it make to run on the trail and then to go on the road, on the body? How does it impact it?
Yeah, for me, the road is a lot easier. It's flatter. It has a few hills, but they're gradual versus the trail. And there's only really one turn on the road, so you don't have to pay as much attention. On the trail, you're always looking at the footing, and it's not necessarily all technical on the trail, but still you have to pay attention. And on the road, you can just take it easy and turn off the brain a little bit. Most people will finish faster on the road, so you have more time for the break. So people will start try to take little naps on the road section before they're back on the trail. So yeah.
It's a way to rest, kind of?
Yeah, it's definitely a way to recover a little bit before you're back on the trail. But some people don't like the road, but for me, I find it it's something I look forward to. Yeah, for sure. And hopefully my runner does too.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
My name's Amanda Nelson. I'm 35. I'm from Ontario, Canada. My best in the backyard is 56 hours, which I did at the Backyard Masters in Germany this past May. I ran the marathon, and then I had like this feeling in my heart that I wanted to run for my grandpa who was suffering with Alzheimer's, and he was 87 years old. So I wanted to try an ultra and raise money for the Alzheimer's Society. And I did it, and like it felt great. And I signed up for some ultra races. I did a 24-hour race, and I found out I was really good at it. I got second at that event, so I knew I was made for ultra running more than the shorter distances. And then a backyard is kind of like the next thing, like see how long you can go, how many days you can go. It's different. And I like that you don't have to be fast. You don't, like, you can run with anybody just as long as you make it in on time and start on time. You can just continue going. I wouldn't say there's nothing that I don't like, but when you start getting tired, your mind plays tricks on you, and it tries to get you to stop, and you know that physically you can still keep going, and sometimes it's a hard battle to deal with. Hallucinations I've had for sure. Yeah, I've seen some pretty scary things and some weird things and stuff that I know for a fact was not there. But no, it's just basically trying to convince myself not to stop when every part of me wants to stop. That's the hardest part. I ran 4. The first one was one in Ontario. I won that one with 33. And then I went to the World Team Championships in BC in October. I did 55. And that event, I was the last female in the world standing. And that event got me invited to the Backyard Masters, which I did in May with 56 hours. And then I ran persistence again this last August, and I was the winner with 32. I'm learning that self-talk really helps me. I can push myself just by like verbally telling myself, like, you need to keep going, and just positive talk within myself. I'm good at, which I didn't really know before this event, or like this kind of format. Yeah, that's basically the biggest thing. I'll wake up in the middle of the night and do like 4 to 6 loops and just be tired. And I'll do like 3 days in a row so that I'm only getting like 2 to 3, 4 hours of sleep so that I'm tired when I'm doing them. And then I'll practice trying to rest in between them. I'll do some big mileage weeks too, about 2 to 3, 4 weeks out from it, and then drop it right off before the race. I try and do, like, it's harder to slow your running pace. It's easier to add more walking breaks. So I typically come in anywhere between like 42 and 46 minutes. But I know the trail might be a little bit different than I'm used to. So I'll probably do that one a little bit slower. But my strategy is basically to try and stick with what has worked for me in the past, and then just stay in the moment. Don't think of what's to come and what you've already done. Just be present with yourself. I haven't done anything with a different loop before. Like in Germany, the main reason I quit is because I just did not want to do that loop one more time. I couldn't bring myself to do it. That was like a mental battle that broke me. So I cannot let that happen. So hopefully with 2 different loops, that won't happen. That's the goal anyways. I'm really nervous. A little bit of, like, I'm excited, but mostly nervous because like I don't know what to expect. Like, you don't know, anything can happen. Like, it's not just a day, it's several days. And with several days of no sleep, like, who knows what's gonna unfold for everybody. Crew as well. Battling my mind, like telling myself to keep going. That's what I'm the most afraid of. I need to make sure I keep going no matter what.
My name is John Knoll, and I'm 38 years old, and I'm from the state of Wisconsin in the United States.
In my normal life, I work for a healthcare software company. I have a wonderful wife, Kendra, and my 2 children, Carson and Kinley. Early in the morning or late at night, I live my second life of ultramarathon running. I ran track and cross country throughout high school. In college, I was a member of the Michigan State Triathlon Club. Although I enjoyed triathlons, I was always just a runner at heart. In 2008, I decided to venture into the world of ultramarathons. And I ran my first trail 50K and a 50-mile road race. They were definitely both learning experiences. Didn't go very smooth, but I was hooked. By 2011, I finished my first 100-miler. I had some successes, but around 2016 is when I really started to get consistent results with focusing on my training, consistent training and nutrition. In early 2020, I got my 100-mile PR of 13:52 and wanted to try something new. So I signed up for a local backyard scheduled for April 2020. As you may expect, that race in April 2020 was canceled for COVID, but lucky for me, the Quarantine Backyard Ultra was held the same weekend, so I signed up. Although I ran almost exclusively on my treadmill, I got my first experience in the backyard format. All was going well until after lap 38 when I failed to wake up to my alarm and missed the start of lap 39, which was 158 miles. My race was over, even though I was in pretty good shape still physically. In July 2020, my planned 48-hour race was canceled, and there were no local races to be found, so I entered in the second edition of the Quarantine Backyard. I was more prepared, have an experience from the first race, and more importantly, my wonderful wife stayed awake the last 15 minutes of every hour to babysit my napping time. I felt great the entire race and was the last man standing after 51 hours entirely on my treadmill. That's 212.5 miles or 342 kilometers. After my first 2 virtual backyard experiences, I really wanted to have a shot at trying the format in person. After several postponements, I was able to run the Big Hill Bonk Backyard in August 2021. And this year it was a golden ticket event to get entry into Big's Backyard Ultra a couple months later. There were a handful of good runners, so I just went in with a mindset to go as far as I was able to. And it was a heat index of 90 degrees Fahrenheit or higher most of the race, including at night. So it's really hot. I drank more water than I thought was possible per loop. I managed to heat pretty well, and largely due to the conditions was the last man standing after 38 hours. And the course was also pretty hilly and remains on trails during the night as well. With the win, I earned entry into Big's Backyard 2021. Big's 2021 was a whole nother level that I had not experienced before. Even though most of Europe couldn't make it due to travel restrictions, there was still a large group of very high-level runners. So once again, my goal was just to focus on my running and go as far as I was able to. I had the opportunity to meet and chat with runners I only knew from magazine articles, but stayed focused on my own race. This was also my first opportunity to run with an international field, which was a pretty awesome experience. On the third night, after 62 hours, I found myself feeling broken, in hindsight more mentally than physically, and for the first time in 4 backyard events, made a choice to end my race and turn back less than half a mile into the loop. I was the 4th to last person standing. Harvey, Chris, and Maury continued for almost another day. This was a new distance PR for me of 258 miles or around 415 kilometers. My race at Big's 2021 qualified for me to be part of Team USA in 2022 for the team championships. This was definitely my favorite backyard and race overall that I've ever ran. I previously run with about half the team before, and with a smaller field of only 15 runners, had plenty of time to get to know everyone. The team atmosphere was amazing, and we pushed each other past what our previously established limits. I had a rough year with injuries, but things came together well enough to push through that third night for the first time, before ultimately stopping due to sleep deprivation related issues. So I was third to last standing on the team after 74 hours, which is 308 miles or about 496 kilometers. This is the mark I have for qualifying for this year's race. I really enjoy the mental aspect of backyard races comparative to other ultra formats. Before backyard races, I had ran some timed events, particularly the 48-hour format. And I find the 48-hour format just brutal mentally. Trying to manage out an additional like 20 hours if you already feel rough after 28 hours is just much harder than the backyard format, where I only have to focus on 1 hour at a time, for me at least. I also like the social aspect and slower pacing of the backyard. I got to run side by side with other runners every single hour, since we all have to start together, and the slower pacing makes even eating and keeping down food a lot more enjoyable. Speaking of eating, I do train with a ketogenic diet leading into races. Only eating carbohydrate on my long runs of a marathon or longer. I do this to help train my body to burn fat efficiently and to trim down that to trim down to my race weight after letting my weight probably fluctuate a little bit more than I should between races. During the race, my staples usually cold ham and cheese sandwiches. I went through several loaves of bread last year during Bigs. I'll switch it up with pizza and egg burritos, especially when it gets colder. I also like to add in some sugars, so I'll eat Oreos, pumpkin spice being the variety in season this time of year, and other sugars such as peanut butter M&Ms and fruit snacks. Inevitably, every race I have slightly different tastes, so I keep lots of other options on hand. I would like to preemptively thank my wife Kendra for her support, not only of putting up with my training, but also being my all-star crew person. Even though this race will encompass her birthday this year, happy birthday, honey. I'd also like to thank my parents for watching our children for a week. I hope our children aren't making them regret that yet. I'd also like to thank Coach Travis at Personal Peak. I've learned a lot working with him this year and feel like I have a strong foundation to help push me through the late miles or kilometers. I'm really looking forward to this year, as I know the competition has risen so much. At 62 yards, where I was fourth to last 2 years ago, I'm expecting there could easily be 20 plus runners remaining this year. However, my goal remains always the same as always. Keep running until I'm not able to complete another loop, or I'm the last person that finishes the loop as a world champion.
he touched the cushion. No, it's okay. They're gonna come from there. Then?
Night of run and rest.
Lots of sleeping. Ryggsäck till shorts som VAA, bitshorts och men det är bra, riktigt bra varv. Skön bana. Bra. Ja, det gör super. Och sen så strategin på stunden när jag blir stel och jämn. Så är det varm och starta. Så kör jag liksom, joggar hela vägen hela tiden. Går varm. Det kan jag inte köra.
Indias.
Pardon, tu me disais quelque chose? Je dis, je me suis arraché l'oreillette en fait, donc elle est tombée par terre dans la nuit, donc
Now you can relax. So that's a good thing. Not you have to focus all the time. And a bit more time for the rest.
Okay. So good night of sleep then.
Well, only no, just a bit more time to relax. Ja, die is blij toch zeker. En, fantastisch. Oh, werkt hè? En een gingerbeer en een blok pinski. En ik zal een beetje appelsine eten, want ik heb nog altijd geen grote honger. En het is gewoon warm. Waar is dat? Mijn doekje zo?
Alright, Tracy, well done, bud. Thank you. I'm going to follow this lady for a second, get some saltines, Bruce. Ditch that, I just had a sticky bug in my mouth.
Hey, I'm gonna go to
No, that's okay. That's not got the sick in it. That's just fresh. Come this way.
Logging it through.
Finally on the road. Now I can relax my mind and just run.
You like it? You prefer it?
Yeah, it's mentally, difficult on the, the trail. There's rocks and, roots everywhere. You need to be super focused. So, like 1 hour ago, I was, well, not gonna say ready to quit, but if everyone else would quit, I would be very glad. But right now, I feel like I can go on forever.
So you're gonna run, but you're gonna rest also during the night?
Yeah, I mean, it's also just, for me now, just, running and just, just gonna run and follow the yellow line. It's not think about anything. Just listen to some music and enjoy the people also talking together now. Making friends. Ah. So.
No one said it was going to be easy.
Yeah.
Fyrir meira? Meira?
Yeah, but
Hvað er það?
Normally you worry about the night, you know. It's always the most difficult one, but here it's or the other way around actually.
It's actually something you cherish here.
Yeah, I mean you can also hear it like today, like you know, just I don't know, like you know, very early. Just people started talking about only 4 more loops than the road. You know, everyone was just tired, and I'm. At the time I was a bit hurt in my in my toes, always always kicking these rocks and so I feel good. Hopefully well, not hopefully, it will get a little colder, so that's also good.
Like a good Icelandic weather.
Well, I don't want I'm not asking for Icelandic weather. I'm just asking for something a little bit colder than today.
I try not to let that side show very often.
I know. We'll give you better recommendations. I know, right?
Heyrðu, það er hérna, ég ætla að fá þér hérna prótein and gluten.
Which is great. I was running with John and he was yelling at me because he made me
Svo er ég að gefa núna tölvun hérna nýja tölvun.
Extra good excitement now for the next loop. My wife gave me Courtney to water tailwind. I haven't tested yet, so something to look forward to the next hour.
Yes.
Let's see that.
Þetta er rauður.
Oh!
I mean, I can sleep in my chair, but if you have a fancy hotel room just 20 minutes from here, so why? Yeah, so and I paid, I don't know, $500 for this week, so I should use it.
We request you change the flag.
If it offends somebody, that's it.
It's the flag, it's 2 runners are out, and
Everyone's always like.
Mám problém, že to tak tento let, vieš. A hneď som vedel, koho sa má chytiť. Maďar počúval muziku, vieš, v ruke. A s ním.
Že už sluchatka, či ešte dať okolo?
Nosa nejaký, že? Ja dvoch som videl.
By si mohol mať v noci.
Čo ďalšie skúsim.
To nejaký stan, to máš v mobile hudbu, co?
Aha, ale tým pádom sa je batlok, ak si doberiem, keďže nemám na vnúku. Sice aj tak by sa nechcel. V ruke sa mi to nechce. Ale dobre, aspoň vodu môžem nosiť tam, mobil.
Dobre, daj ti nejaký stan botu.
No.
Ah.
so 2 runners,
Not
that's the flag.
Irwin. No.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, I don't need to drink. they eat it, looks like. I don't know really.
Voilà, gratos. Of de race. Ja.
Komt dat YouTube live voor sommige van de dingen?
Weet het niet. Maar er moeten dingen opkomen, want er is op Facebook een fotootje van die Nederlandse vrouw die op de tafel zit. Allen en...
Allemaal. Ah ja, Alaar en dingen. Alaar.
Allen en... Ja.
Sandy.
Ja, dus die hebben een foto
Sandy
genomen.
Tracer.
Ja, Sandy, alleen jongens, dat er niet opkomt. Die had een foto genomen en dat stond op Facebook en het is een beeld dat jij hier ook in je stoel zit als ik die schoenen aan het zoeken ben. Want ze had erop geschreven Tanja de Bruyne. Dus ze zijn hier staan filmen, hè? Jij wou nieuwe schoenen en ik zat hier in die valies te roefelen. Natuurlijk het laatste pak, ze zaten allemaal in zak, het was het laatste pak. En zij moet dat wel gezien hebben, dus ik denk dat ze wel dingen zien. En net in zoiets anders.
Okay.
Maar ja, dan moet je
Because this we completely don't have it, or things like this. Yeah. We have other things, but yeah. I saw in Walmart it's cool with this Halloween things. Everything is in Okay. Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
No.